to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Eastern Michigan Eagles, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Cincinnati Bearcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with Eastern Michigan ready to kick it off and get this game going. And he takes this from inside the 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Bearcats offense will take the field first. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he can be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Unloads quickly.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
They'll move the wide receiver. To the air, it's Pitts. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Wants to keep it in the air. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
The Bearcats will punt this one away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Eagles offense will have its first possession of the game. And this might be a real challenge for this quarterback because that corner, David, can take away an entire half of the field.
Yeah, and that's the bright part of this defense. Like you know out wide exactly what you're getting week in and week out, and it is top flight. Like one of the best in the country at your spot. So interested to see how this passing attack works while avoiding that guy, because I'm not going after him, Palmer.
Well, I don't think this quarterback has seen a secondary built like this. He definitely hasn't seen a corner with this guy's ability. And so if he is going to try him, he better have really good timing. He better be very accurate. He better not be late throwing out-breaking routes because this dude will pick him off and take it to the house.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Punts it out of the air. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Gives it on the option. That'll be enough to move the sticks and give Eastern Michigan a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Working well behind the sticks on second down. To the ground with the back. Breaks the tackle. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. to throw. It's Cutler. On the run, fires downfield. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Wide receiver comes in motion. Now the play fake. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. They boot it away. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Here's the pressure. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
The Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll run play action. Finds a man on the right. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Gives it on the option. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Quickly complete. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Now on the option. He'll pitch it. Running to Green. Brings into the open. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races. They'll try to run it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats!
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive covered 55 yards for the score. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Rushes on him. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets it to the 14. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Finds his big tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
We knew coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Bearcats will hustle to the line. Takes the easy completion. Plows through the defense. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll run it from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking to pass, it's Pitts. He's got him. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bearcats will try to convert on 4th down. Wide receiver going in motion. Touch pass on the right. Smashes through the tackle. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. He'll do it himself. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
and you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that drive covered just 44 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Back to throw, it's Cutler. Lofts one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Now this offense is back on the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Got a man. It's Odom. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to him. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. The Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to fire. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks. That's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Here's a heat. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Got his man downfield. Continues to fight for yards. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Red pass, it's complete. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. The Bearcats want to move quickly. He'll keep it himself. Runs through the tackle. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Scanning the field, it's Pitts. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. A 1st down run on the doorstep. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati! These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. West Virginia is ahead right now, but that's not exactly Major Harris out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over UCF. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this Big 12 Clash of the Titans, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. He gets it away from his own end zone. He's got it near midfield. He's going to get loose. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. He breaks a tackle. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Eastern Michigan going fast. Off play action. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. To the air, it's Cutler. Fakes to grab. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Got it behind the line. It's Cross. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. It'll be 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the right. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. And there is a degree of difficulty with this one, a 47-yarder from the right hash. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. On the run from inside his own 5. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Here's the return from inside his 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on 4th downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
Looking for a man. It's Cutler. Working that left side now. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Nice move. Create some space. Oh, the quick spin move. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got it in the middle. It's Odom. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Bringing the heat. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. Whoa, that linebacker sacked that quarterback, and he was on him quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, and you see quarterbacks back there pointing and telling the offensive line who to block, and, well, it didn't work, okay? He was not prepared for that. He comes scot-free, and the quarterback pays the consequences for that one.
And the Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. It's complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. Under fire. Pocket breaking down. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And this field goal attempt will be a 48-yarder and not straight on from the left side. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Goes to the option. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. He pulled it and kept it on the option, but he couldn't keep it away from the defense.
I think the QB made the right decision not to pitch it. He needs to do a better job with ball security. The defense, they were able to get and swarm to him quickly and dislodge the football from his body.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Fires to the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. Blasted as he lets it go. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Wants to throw on third. Makes the catch. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. To the air on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Yeah, and that's fumbles in consecutive weeks. Coaches don't like that. They start to, you know what happens is the trust factor goes out the window. I don't want to run you as much because I can't trust you as much, especially in big spots. Got to hold on to that football.
Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing. Every possession is going to be important from here on in.
Give to the running back. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Cutler. Under fire. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He got his hands on it but couldn't hold on to it, and what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Complete to the right. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Florida State was able to come away with the victory, but it was not the type of dominant win we've seen in Tallahassee over the years. A win, yes, but this one lacked style points. We expected to see a shakeup in the ACC. It's bound to happen in this kind of game. But this type of win is a serious statement.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Quarterback on the keeper. Powers through the defender. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Looking downfield, it's Pitts. Throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. Wants to return it. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. They'll move the tight end. Off the play fake on first down. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
And this ball looks like it just got away from the quarterback. I think he made the right decision. He was going to the receiver that seemed open, but just not very accurate on the throw, and that leads to the interception.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Snagged out of the air. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to fire on second down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Odom. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Flips it out on the screen. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So 1st down will open up the final period. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. Wants to throw again. He wants it all. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. They get to him as he throws. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the field goal unit. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all but locked up. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30. Right back to the well. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 33. Got 3 on 1st down, it's 2nd and 7. Catch in the middle, it's Walker. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. And the Eagles come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Cutler. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. The play action fake. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds. This offense has it with really good field position. Back to the ground game on the left. Fights off the defender. Defense just going after him. They stop him for a loss of 6. And the Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. Sends it back in motion. Gets it to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake. Rushes on him. Chucked it away just as he was hit. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack. You avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly deep downfield. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. Never a doubt. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
The Eagles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to throw. It's Cutler. Fires to the big fella. Push down for the tackle. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th, big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
Hey, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on 4th down. It looked like they were all huddled close to the line of scrimmage, looking for something in the quick game, but instead the quarterback takes a shot.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Throws for the tight end. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Right down the middle. He's got it. Touchdown, Bearcats! And the route is on. They extend the lead here in the fourth, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1.
Yeah, salt into wound, right? Late in the fourth quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and get me another touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. West Virginia is running away with this one. Give that O an A+, and belt out another verse of Country Roads. They're up 14 over UCF. We'll circle back if anything changes in this interesting Big 12 matchup. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Cutler. A little screen to the running back. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
Man, I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game, well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today.
Oh, he's got some space. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And another big play by this offense, and if they are playing, not thinking about the scoreboard at all, there's evidence of it right there.
Hey, if there's time on the clock, as a defense, stop us, because we're not stopping ourselves. We're going to continue being aggressive. We're going to continue trying to score points. That's the aggressive nature of this football team.
With the clock running, this should be the final play. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
Yeah, and you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very, very impressive.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Northern Illinois Huskies. Squaring off with another team from the back, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Cincinnati's offense will go on the attack first. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not a guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? And so whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. He'll keep it on the sneak. Punt is in the air. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. The Huskies offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this cornerback and wide receiver matchup, Jesse. It's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Got some room to run. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Great place to start for this offense. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Here's the heat. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. A long way to go for this offense. Dropping back, it's Cabrera. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. This time it's complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Lofts one deep down the right side. Makes the grab on the big throw. And a potentially touchdown-saving tackle made there after the long completion.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep, Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. They go to the ground. There he goes. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. The Huskies are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Davis. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. They put the first points on the board.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that.
Dashing the D on the right. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
So now it's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Pitts. Throws to the wideout. Fires and picked off. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Makes the grab. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. And the Huskies can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Sanders. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. They'll try to get it through the air. Finds his man. It's Davis. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Fighting off the defender. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28. They've got it inside the 30 at the 28. First down. They'll go to the ground. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Pressure coming. He'll pull it down and run. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Working on the right. Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Looking downfield on first down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card, and you saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
And the Huskies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass, it's Cabrera. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. That's caught. It's Davis. He won't get there. It'll bring up fourth down. We've reached a break. Northern Illinois holds the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. A strike downfield. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on second and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Runs through a tackle. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete on the right side. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
Awesome job there on third down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield, but the defense took everything away. So his eyes come down, he finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Stands in and takes the hit. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. He's going to have to get into this one a little bit from 47 yards away. Splits the uprights right down the middle. That'll bring him to within 4.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. Hard running there. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Cabrera. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Wide open downfield. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. And the Bearcats in the hurry up.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll run play action. Bringing the heat. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground. Their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the 1st down. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. A high kick trying to pin them deep. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. The Huskies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Looking downfield, it's Cabrera. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf. They're facing a 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. He's got it down the middle. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Off-play action on 1st down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Northern Illinois Huskies, taking on another team from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this. Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. He'll bring it out. It's Odom. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Cincinnati's offense will have the football first. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable. Guys that will...
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
And that's the first sack of the day, but I'll tell you what, this team's been doing it so far throughout the season. They're in the top 10 in sacks for a reason. They pin their ears back, and they get after quarterbacks.
You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Under fire! Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Calls for the fair catch, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what this is about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. Pocket breaking down. He's going to run it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Motion from the wideout. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And here comes the offense on second down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Hit as he throws. And they can't make the connection on third down. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. He'll take it on the return. He's got great speed. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. So Northern Illinois' offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass in coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football.
He lost one down the sideline. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. And nobody able to handle that punt, and they'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Got it in the middle, it's Odom.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So a nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Just ran over it. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Pitts. Fires to the right. That's caught. It's Odom. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll move the wide receiver. Second down, he'll throw it. Here comes the heat. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the catch, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing them go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They march 79 yards on the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they... Turning it on! And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding I get the ball to my slot guy, he can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man, just he catches the football and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
And the Huskies, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Backed up now, here's second and long. To throw, it's Cabrera. This time it's complete. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Huskies are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Just keeps slinging it. Grab near the sticks. It's Raymond. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try the run. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. This feels like 4-down territory, third and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Nestled just inside that right upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Odom. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. Uses a nifty move to work his way to the 24. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. The throw to the outside is complete. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. They'll try it over the left side. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak.
And David, on third and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. Dropping back, it's Cabrera. Oh, they're after him! And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
And the Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Sanders. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. They run into a bit of trouble here, 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Got room to work. Can't get him to the ground.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Off play action. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. The Bearcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Looking to pass, it's Pitts. Right on the money. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the 1st down. They have it at the 36.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
And the Bearcats will hustle to the line.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that, you got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
They're working that left side. Across the 25, he's got room. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Caught behind the line. It's Odom. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Odom. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Finds the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Back to throw, it's Cabrera. Looking deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Off the RPO, complete. Across the 45. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Finds his man. It's Odom. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Looking to throw again. Quick completion on the out. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. The Bearcats want to move quickly. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Scanning the field, it's Pitts. Hauls it in. Drills him with the stiff arm. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Under fire. And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Just drives it between the uprights. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air on first down. Throws to the wideout. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. With the catch, it's Raymond. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Raymond. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Escapes the and the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To the air, it's Cabrera. Here Here's the pressure. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Caught in the backfield. It's Sanders. Shakes off the defender. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He lets one fly deep. Snags it on the right. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
Wants to throw on first down. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he's going to bring it out. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score. I get a stop. I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
Looking for a man. It's Cabrera. Buys a little time. He'll pull it down. Short gain on the play before he slides. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. Making side adjustments here. The carry going off right tackle here. Breaks the tackle. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
A little release to the back. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Trying play action. And he is going down here, but we have a penalty marker at the line of scrimmage. They may have jumped the gun.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Rushes on him. And this defense is bringing the heat, another sack.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting them a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
And the Bearcats will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Finds his tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
So now it's second and long. Looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Huskies are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. He's looking to throw on third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And here comes the punt team. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Let's see what he can do with it. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David. Slips one guy, now he's loose. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Here comes the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. This is not a straight-on kick, a 42-yarder from the right hash. And this one is perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. Back to throw, it's Cabrera. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the catch. It's Davis. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Gets the back moving. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Plows through the defense. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He wants to go deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
After that big play, they're trying to pay it off right on the goal line. Pushes for the goal line. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of pay dirt. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. 3rd and goal where you separate the wheat from the chaff. Trying to punch it in. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. Smashes it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Looking for blockers. And the returner is stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Cabrera. Makes the grab.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Unloads to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Works the middle. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They go back to work with a 1st down in the final period of this one. Wants to throw it. Here's a heat. Takes a hit as he fires.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. He's got the tight end. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Looking to throw, it's Cabrera. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top and wings it incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. Spin, still running. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Raymond. And he's knocked down, but there's also laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. Bounced off his feet. And the Huskies come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. The quick out. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. They'll run for it. Shows him the stiff arm. That'll be enough for a 1st down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line.
Hey, 4th and short, it's time to be physical. You give it to your running back. You can see he gets physical, gets downhill, gets the 1st down.
The Huskies back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. He's run out of bounds and didn't gain an inch on the play. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. To the air, it's Cabrera. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution.
Breaks into the open. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. The give, and tick, 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 tick.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
He'll pull it on the read. Sweet cut there. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. He'll do it himself on the draw. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. From the gun, running back on the move. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Give to the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
Welcome to Kent, Ohio, and Dick Stadium, home to the Golden Flashes of Kent State. And while to some it may seem like a small blip across the college football landscape, this place has been the home to legends like Lambert, Edelman, James, Holtz, and of course, Saban. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, squaring off with another team from the MAC, the Kent State Golden Flashes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. The Golden Flashes will kick it away to start us off. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Bearcats offense takes the field to start this game off. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He's got an open man. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Golden Flashes offense will take the field for the first time. And this running game, Jesse, which has been suspect, is going to run into a stone wall in that linebacking core.
I think the big question then is, how is this offense going to have any balance in this game? They need to find creative ways to run the football. We've seen this linebacker shut down much better running backs than what they have on offense. So, David, they're going to have to find ways to still get their backs touches, but try to keep them away from this guy because he is a heat-seeking missile.
He is, and he's sideline to sideline. He's good in the pass. He's good in the run. Like, he really is hard to get away from. Maybe read him some. You know, get the ball out quick. Try to avoid him as much as possible because he has wrecked many a games.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Golden Flashes will try to pin them back with the punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Welcome to Kent, Ohio, and Dick Stadium, home to the Golden Flashes of Kent State. And while to some it may seem like a small blip across the college football landscape, this place has been the home to legends like Lambert, Edelman, James, Holtz, and of course, Saban. Today, a battle in the Buckeye State, and battle lines will be drawn from Cleveland to Cincinnati. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kent State Golden Flashes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with Dave. The Golden Flashes will put total leather to crank us up. He'll bring it out. It's Odom. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense will get first crack at it here. And, David, this offense is built around keeping it on the ground and feeding the beast at running back.
Yeah, and he is a grown ace man. That dude, it starts and ends with him. Jesse, how nice is it to have a running back that you can turn, hand the ball to? He's going to get positive chunks. Defenses fear him. That's a really nice place to start on offense.
And it doesn't matter how many guys they have in the box, right? Every single week, defense is key on stopping this guy, and none of them can do it. He is so dynamic, a true game changer for this offense.
And the Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Hunt is on its way. Takes it on the return. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Kent State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass in coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Plucks it out of the air. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. And the Golden Flashes line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. All the way back to the 15. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's got his man. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. The offense in hurry-up mode.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And I like the quarterback making the decision quickly. I'm going to give it. I'm not going to throw the football off the RPO and just let my back get some positive yards. You're getting 5+ yards. That is a great job by the offense. Continue to stick with that.
Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion, move the sticks.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. The give from the gun. Runs through the tackle. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Bearcats in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Pressure coming. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated. And I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I got to understand the situation. I got to get the ball out, try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
And the Bearcats will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Leaves it with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Now, guys, when you think about Kent State, always nice to get a win on the recruiting trail. They feel like they did, landing a 3-star wide receiver, verbal commitment. They feel like he has the type of talent that can help a program at this level.
It's going to help their offense right away. I think one of the biggest reasons why he chose this program was because he felt he could get on the field right away and help them out. Bigger programs were out after him. He thought he might have to wait his turn elsewhere. Not the case here. Expect him to make some plays early on.
The Golden Flashes decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Bringing the heat. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
You know, it's going to be so important for this offense to get better up front protecting and try to give this quarterback a pocket to throw from, because David, right now in that last play, he had no chance.
Yeah, and step one in stopping a good passing attack is always being able to affect the quarterback. And it's not always with sacks, and sometimes it's with pressures. But when you get the sacks and now you get them behind the sticks and put them in more predictable situations, that is exactly what you want from your defense.
Here's the shuffle pass. It's complete. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. They boot it away on 4th down. Catch is made at the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Under fire. This one's complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Looking to throw on 3rd. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing they needed to create takeaways to try to gain as much momentum as they could. Really nice interception on that play. Great job with the eyes by the defender there picking that off.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. The give out of the gun. Oh, he's got some space.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
To the air, it's Pitts. Keeps it going. Finding open areas. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his man. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Back has it. Smashes through the tackle. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. A first down run in the red zone. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on 2nd and goal from the 5. The play-action fake. Swings it out to the flat. Touchdown, Bearcats! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They are in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that drive covered 40 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Rides the back on the option to give. They're trying to put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard down 7-0. And the Golden Flashes moving quickly to the line. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Quick strike complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Offense, quick tempo. Looking to throw for it. Got out of trouble and throws. Snags it over the middle. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Gonna look downfield again. He's got him.
Look, as an offense, you're always going to take completions over incompletions and interceptions. So the offense, they're able to make that 3rd down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not very much.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback, do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
The Golden Flashes will send out the punt unit. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Pocket breaking down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the 2nd quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Here comes the heat. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often, because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd down, he'll have to push it downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
They boot it away. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Here's the handoff. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Golden Flashes want to pick up the tempo.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Looking to throw on first down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's third down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's knocked away, incomplete on third down. The Golden Flashes will line up to punt it away. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
He made the first guy miss, but there were too many dudes coming to help, and they stopped him behind the line. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Oh, they're after him! And they fail to hook up on third down. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Looking for a crease to the left. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. Wants to go up top. Got him downfield. There he goes. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. And the Golden Flashes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Quick completion to the right. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Golden Flashes will hustle to the line. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. And the Golden Flashes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Wants to throw again. That ball is caught. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on 3rd and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Wants to go up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Got his man on the right.
Listen, nice completion, short gain. Now you get to third down. Third down's more manageable. But guess what? If I don't get it on third down, I still got that fourth down in my pocket. Nowadays, analytics, we're going for it anyways.
Under fire. Got his man on the outside. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Going for it all. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on fourth down. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
Who needs a 2-minute offense when you're this explosive? This offense creates the big play, completely flips the field position right away, now in a position to go ahead and score points before the half.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. Firing to the right, complete. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a first down, and they have to show some urgency here. To the air on first down. Here's the pressure. That's caught. It's Odom. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. And it slips just inside that right upright. And that will extend their lead even further.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Kent. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dick's Stadium.
And the Bearcats will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They'll start this drive going to the air. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. This time he's got his man. Turning it on! And finally, a little production in the passing game. That has been sorely lacking in this one. The Golden Flashes want to move quickly. Gives it on the option. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on 4th down. Slithers into space. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Golden Flashes are on the move.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
They get it down to the 35 before he's stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Dumps it off in the flats. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. They get to the line quickly. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And he'll be stuffed. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Makes the grab. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. The Bearcats backed up deep in their own end, trying to create a little space on 1st down. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He's pushed out of bounds at the 13 and gives this offense a little room to work. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Wants to throw. It's Pitts. Using the quick game. And eventually taken down. But what about that spin move? Gives him the first down yardage. Wants to throw on 1st down. Rushes on him. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Nice move there. And they'll knock him down. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw on 3rd down. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today.
This is our last chance. In them deep.
That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And that ball is live in the backfield. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Leaves it with the back. Spins away from the defense. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Bearcats come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. They'll send the back in motion. From the shotgun, the inside give. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Looking downfield, it's Pitts. Throws to the tight end. He caught it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
I love this tight end because, man, he's a weapon in the passing game. Big guy, big target, and he has a lot of ability after the catch. You saw it on that touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, you could make a good case. This is the game of the week in the Big 12. Utah is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Alex Smith, and they are right back in this. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Texas Tech. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else. Men?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got his man in the middle. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Golden Flashes will call on their punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Quarterback on the keeper. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go?
Really nice job by the defense playing responsibility football, making sure the quarterback couldn't make any of his reads, making sure the picture is not clear, getting downhill, getting the quarterback on the ground.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Sends it back in motion. Looking downfield on 1st down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. This time he's got it. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Off the play fake on 1st down. Got his man quickly. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They just keep firing. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Makes a connection. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together, maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
Throwing right. Got him, and nobody's close. And he'll run out of bounds just short of the goal line. Wanted to get it in, but couldn't quite get home.
And that is the exact opposite what this defense wants. When you have the lead, you can't give up an explosive play or back-to-back explosive plays. Play the coverage where you've got multiple eyes on the quarterback, dropping back, not giving up the big play.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking to fire. Touchdown, Kent State! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms, in all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum has swung to the other side. You got to get it back.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Pitts. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
It is hard to continue to get up and get up and get up like he has, being sacked time after time again. But this QB, this offense, they're undeterred. They're continuing to put drives together, and most importantly, they're winning the football game.
The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Looking to throw on 1st down. Snagged out of the air. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the golden flashes are in the hurry-up. Incomplete behind the receiver. Maybe this freshman got a little too anxious. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. On 4th down, they'll throw for it.
And listen, everything's 4-down territory at this point when you're trailing by this much late in the game. So it's okay you didn't get the 1st down there, but now the pressure's on to convert this. Otherwise, it's ball game.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Leaves it with the back. Powers through the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it, and he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. He'll do it himself. Oh, no, the ball popped out. This could change things. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep fighting, right? This game ain't over yet. Like, you still got an opportunity. Does it look good? No. But now I got the ball back. Great job by the defense forcing the turnover. Now let's see if we can go out and make this thing interesting, put some plays together, maybe get an onside kick. Who the heck knows?
Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The Golden Flashes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. It's a draw. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. The give as they work on that clock. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To throw, it's Pitts. Oh, he makes the catch. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Got it, looking for a first. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He slides that just inside the right upright. And now the lead is extended a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Colorado is getting stomped. You could bring back any of the greats they've had there, Cordell Stewart or Rashaan Salam. None of them would make a difference today. They're trailing by 22 to West Virginia. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the Golden Flashes, now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Touchdown, Cincinnati! How about this defense taking one back to the house? They add on another one, and they're about to push their record to 5-1.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Quickly out to the tight end. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. Wants to go up top on first down. Unloads it left. Hauls it in. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. To the air on first down. And while the pass is incomplete, the flag is down. I think that was a free play for this offense. Defense was in the neutral zone.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. Makes the catch. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. He wants to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back. Quarterback will take a knee. The defense can stop it one more time, but we are close to being all she wrote. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff, and these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation Welcome, everyone, to Akron, Ohio, and home of the Akron Zips, where the fans have been eagerly anticipating this matchup, one that could call back the glory days once seen in the old Rubber Bowl. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here, football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on another team from the MAC, the Akron Zips. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Bearcats will boot it away to start the game. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Zips offense will go to work first. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a matchup. You have a high-powered offense against, candidly, an overmatched opponent. But, hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played on paper, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistent than they have. They haven't tackled well this season.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Touchdown, Bearcats! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. And he takes this from inside the 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Looking to throw on first down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
The Zips with a long way to go to the loss on the last play. Running back searching for a hole. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Here's a heat. And the defense is going to get 2 for the safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
After giving up the safety, they'll have to kick it away. Creates a little space. So Cincinnati's offense has the ball for the first time. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the second level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand this guy is a top-shelf player. And I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season. But this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game wrecker. If that's the case, it's going to be too easy for this offense.
And if you're on offense, you got to be thinking, let's dominate in the trenches and let's get our star running back into the second level against this linebacker. We've got an athletic advantage at that position. So if we can free him up into the second level of this defense, make him make guys miss, those are going to be explosive plays for the offense.
QBs, when they see these zone coverages, man, some of them panic. Some of them throw it too quickly and can make bad decisions. I like how he waited a little bit, waited for the right window, the right opportunity. There's always going to be holes in zones. I just got to be a little bit patient.
Looking to pass. It's Pitts. Pressure coming. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Bearcats in the hurry up. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Wide open downfield. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. He'll keep it himself. It's a fumble. Sometimes the ball just bounces your way, and the offense very lucky to keep possession on that one. The run up the middle, looking for the score. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still, just a very short gain. 4th and goal from the 3, and the offense will going right back to the well, and this time he finds water, gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
Well, the offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point extends the lead to 16. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the wants to pass. Pulls it in. It's Beebe. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. Grabbed in the middle. It's Foster. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Got his man. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Zips come to the line with a new set of downs. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Back to pass. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all the holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. On fourth down, going to the air. Complete out of the backfield. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Bringing the heat. And the sack all the way back at the 5.
I think a big part of the formula to this team's success is their ability to get after the quarterback. In game 1, they had 6 sacks and obviously won that football game. They know coming into this one today, they have got to be able to get after the quarterback, and they're off to a great start.
The Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. And the Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He's got it on the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Has to get there to move the sticks. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. And the Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Off play action on first down. He's got the tight end. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Well, you know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you loved playing on teams with great offenses.
Finds the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And finally, this quarterback looks human for one play. He has been lights out up to this point. Very accurate, making good decisions in a beautiful rhythm, and finally throws his first incompletion of the game.
Defense holds their ground, pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. Scanning the field, it's Pitts. Hauls it in. Fighting off the defender. They'll say he stepped out of bounds right at the 17. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the tight end. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They're working that left side. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal. Power ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one to this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. Georgia Tech will need to mount a comeback, but those fans that were there when Calvin Johnson was a two-time All-American know this game is not over.
Going right to work up top. Sets up the screen.
They're trailing by 10 to Boston College. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Breaks the tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Wants to throw on third down. Looking downfield. It's caught. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Zips come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Fires to the wideout. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. They've got the screen set up. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to keep it in the air. Unloads to the wideout. Connection to the right. Off to the races. The tag. Touchdown Zips. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits the uprights. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Quick release by the QB. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
Got enough for the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this all
breaks into the open. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the second level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. They've really got this offense humming. Just a 4th play of the drive, and it's 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On the ground. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. You college fantasy football players, That is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he added the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Oh, they're after him. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Now facing a 3rd and long. He'll pull it on the read. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Punt is in the air on 4th down. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Gets the back moving. Can't get him to the ground. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Now they'll run the draw. Oh, he's got some space. Oh, the speed, the acceleration, the elusiveness, and he's down to the 43. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. Back to throw. It's Pitts. Fires on the move. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Under fire. A strike downfield. He's down at the 25-yard line, waning moments of the first half. It is a 1st down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that lead grows even bigger. On the run from inside his own 5. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a magnificent game there so far in Akron. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Infocision Stadium.
And the Zips will kick it away to start the 2nd half. He'll bring it out. It's Odom. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the 3rd. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Offensive linemen are offensive linemen for a reason. They're not as fast as those guys on the edge. And you could see that defensive end came screaming off the edge, got to the quarterback before that O-lineman could do anything about it. Nice job of that defensive end. Scoop them sacks, baby.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. To the air, it's Pitts. Pocket breaking down. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And this offense has had a great day, and they've put some big plays together. But the last two plays, man, getting a little complacent. They got to protect their quarterback. That's back-to-back sacks. The offensive line has to do a better job.
The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. The Zips line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. And now this offense will take the field again. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Nice move, creates some space. There he goes. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger, and he hits a big throw there.
And the Bearcats just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. They'll send the tight end in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. With the catch, it's Oda. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. Looking downfield, it's Pitts. They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
And the Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Unloads quickly. And he's brought down after a nice gain. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down? They'll try to get it in with the run. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Bearcats! The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. What a play by this defense with a pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he puts through the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand new game. They're trailing by just 4 to Florida State. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. Motion from the back. Second down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle, it's Brooks. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Gives it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Zips will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. To the air, it's Pitts. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll send the back in motion. Here comes the heat. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Well, the sack on the last play obviously put them behind the chains. He's doing everything he can on this scramble to try and go and get the first down, but got to give the defense tons of credit. Not only do you get the sack the previous play, but you're able to chase down a pretty athletic guy and now set up 4th.
Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got an open man. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Caught. Fights off a defender. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. Wants to fire on second down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Zips decide to punt it away. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Fires to the wideout. Fired in there, but incomplete. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Bearcats will send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. From the gun, the ground game.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. So the final period starts with a second down play. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. And the Zips will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under fire. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. Turning it on. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback. A quarterback doing that to your defense.
Quarterback on the keeper. Sweet cut there. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. And the Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Pitts. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll leave it with him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete to the left. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Gets it out fast. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The Bearcats started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. He'll do it himself. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They try to pop a run on the draw. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And they take it in for 6 more points. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And they tacked on the extra point. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. He breaks a tackle. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. They'll run play action. Fires to the big fella. Breaks into the open. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. The Zips line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll get rid of it. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be 4th down. They kick it away on 4th down. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. The handoff keeps working on that clock. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. They'll try the right side. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Let's see if they can put together a drive starting from their own 28. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's got it. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Back to pass. Rushes on him. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Takes it the other way. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Bearcats! With that score, it looks as if this bunch is about to go 6-1.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
ACC action, fellas, and all week there's been intrigue about this one. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand new game. They're trailing by just 4 to Florida State. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Back to pass on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Brooks. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Zips send out the punt unit. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. you're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, David.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
Thanks so much for spending some time. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Bowling Green Falcons, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Falcons will put toe to leather and we'll get started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Bearcats offense is on the field for the first time today. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Quarterback may change this route. From the gun, the running back has it. Creates a little room. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. So Bowling Green's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass and coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
The inside handoff. Oh, better look out! Stop is made at the 35-yard line. It'll be a 4th down. And the Falcons will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Dropping back, it's Pitts. Fires left. It's complete. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Not a lot the defense can do on that one, guys. With this tight end size, he's really difficult to defend on these crossing patterns as he gets downfield.
Right down the middle. Tight end getting vertical. Discards him with the stiff arm. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. And the Bearcats will hustle to the line. Hand off from the shotgun. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. No huddle here for the offense. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Caught in the backfield. It's Durham. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And you don't want to start this game with 2 straight punts. Big 3rd down opportunity coming here. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Such a great job by the defensive back, dropping beyond the sticks, understanding where the ball's going, breaking on the football. Great eyes, great vision, and great hands. Looked like a wide receiver getting that INT.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this is a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few 1st downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Dropping back, it's Pitts. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Odom. Plows through the defense. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Well, they were able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the big fella. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
The Falcons want to move quickly. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. The short hand, it's Tootin. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. From the gun on 3rd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. He'll keep it himself. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Hard running there. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The play action fake. Makes the catch. It's Odom. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. And the Bearcats look to do some damage in the red zone. Wide receiver going in motion. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Keep it on the ground. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. Direct snap. It's Pitts. Knocked out of bounds and sticking with that running game as they get deeper in the red zone. The Bearcats are marching down the field. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. And the defense tried to cheat a little space and get in that neutral zone, but it's still first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This should be the last play of the quarter. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Finds his man. It's Cuevas. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. The give to the back. Makes one man miss. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Falcons racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. The run from the shotgun. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Finds his big tight end. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Looking to throw on first down. Escapes the sack. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Cuevas. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. The Falcons getting set on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Spillman. Quick spin on the run. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give to the tailback. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. Caught behind the line. It's Slater. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. Here's the snap, looking to throw. They'll run the screen. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Right down the boulevard. It's good. This is now a 7-point game. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it out. It's Odom. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Here's a heat. Lets it fly. Snatches it on the right. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
What a throw on 1st down on the first play of the drive. And I think sometimes quarterbacks are given an alert on a specific play. And what that means is maybe the ball was supposed to go to somebody else. But in pre-snap, if the quarterback sees a matchup he likes, he's given the green light to take the shot. And I think that's exactly what happened on that play.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield, it's Pitts. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Durham.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
They'll go to the ground. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? And the Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He did not make it. A stone wall on 3rd down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Got it in the middle. It's Cuevas. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it. But when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Pulls and fires complete. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. They were on the move, but two straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. Unleashes to the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. After finishing a drive with a field goal earlier, this one will be a 33-yard attempt. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Man, we've been anticipating this top 15 matchup all week. Let's show you how things are playing out. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game. And, you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They're up by just 1 over Florida. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition. And if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it, and it's been that way all day. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Now the play fake. Pressure coming. Finds his tight end. He'll be forced out of bounds right at the 30-yard line as they try to grind out some room. The Bearcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll do it himself. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Sends it back in motion. Wants to throw. It's Pitts. Bringing the heat. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And what a great moment for that young man right there. That's his first career interception in college football. He's a guy that's worked so hard. He wanted to make an impact for his defense this year and comes up with a massive play right there.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Going to try to get it himself.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes that do it with ease.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Catch in the middle, it's Cuevas. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. To the air on first down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always, always remember your first interception. He'll always remember this moment.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. From the gun, running back gets to give. Runs through the tackle. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
The Bearcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think then if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Looking to throw on first down. Got his man down the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. The Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Behind the chains now on second and long. From the gun, the running back looking for room. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. The Bearcats are in the hurry up. Back to pass, it's Pitts. Oh, they're after him. He lobs one high down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Punt is on its way. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. That's reeled in. It's Cuevas. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. From the gun. Give on the inside. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. They'll try to snap it quickly.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to go up top. They go to the wide receiver screen. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Offense lining up quickly. To the air on 2nd down. Finds his target down the middle. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Goes to the option. To the ground with the back. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Falcons can really attack on this 2nd and short.
Just really solid play by this offense. Nice job. Whatever the defense gives you the option, they're trying to make you wrong. The problem is, defensively, you got so much to cover. Nice chunk gain. Just remember, that quarterback can also stick his foot in the ground, get north-south, and make plays too.
Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught close to the marker, it's Cuevas. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. Now from inside the red zone. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking for a crease, it's Tootin. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Georgia has the lead right now, but they have not been able to separate themselves just yet between the hedges of Sanford Stadium. They're up by 5 over Florida. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
And you gotta love this defensive performance so far. Done such a good job against...
Continues to fight for yards. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15. Looking for a man. It's Pitts. Under fire. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
And the Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. It's complete. He smashes his way through again. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. They're gonna go to the air on 3rd and short. Plucks it out of the air. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
They'll keep it on the ground. Shakes off the defender.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Good timing on the quick out. Now the connection takes it to the 11. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Leaves it with the back. runs through a tackle. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. And the quarterback just ran out of time there, and they were able to knock it free.
Quarterbacks have got to do a great job keeping two hands on the football, especially in passing situations like that, because you know defenders are swatting at the ball. Even if you can't see them, these guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", they've got long arms. They're trying to rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. A QB will learn from this play. He's got to do a better job with his fundamentals.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Powers through the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlights, and just give it to the running back. Let him do his thing. Haven't been able to get him going. I don't know what's going on, but they got to find a way to get their talented back some space so he can make some plays.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The Falcons will punt it away on fourth down. Just needs a crack to get a return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. It's a draw. Jukes his way for more. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. So we open the final period with a third down play. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. The Bearcats come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. To throw, it's Pitts. It's complete to the right. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working. Grabbed behind the line. It's Odom.
And a great job by the defense seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Handoff from the gun. Defenders everywhere as he is stopped for a loss of 5. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
The Bearcats will line up to punt it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Off the RPO, complete. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Falcons, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Wants to throw on first down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Off the play fake. And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. Made that play and was hoping to make another one on the return, but they'll take it in business at the 41.
We talk about having to have it. We needed to force the turnover. We had to get the football back. They're in such a good position to run out the clock, try to win. No, sir. Our ball, first down.
Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Offense picking up steam, 1st and 10 from the 31. Pulls it and fires to the left. It's a seam wide open. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep.
Nice job by the quarterback. Hey, the defense is going to let your big tight end be wide open like that. You will take that throw all day long, and they do for a big game.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And this is a running back, guys, that gets better as the game goes on. Here we are late in this one, and he's still breaking off big runs. Impressive, making people miss, showing you the speed. And that touchdown gives his team the lead.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Quickly to the tight end. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. The Falcons come to the line in the hurry-up. Caught in the backfield. It's Cuevas. Turns it on in midfield. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And the Falcons have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from this senior. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
And as a quarterback, when you're throwing these slant routes against man coverage, location is so important. You want to put the football in a place that your receiver can catch the ball and continue advancing it. So nice job by that QB, putting the football right on the face mask of his wide receiver.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. This one's complete. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it at the 12.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Here's the give off the left side. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a fourth-quarter lead. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires into the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. Off play action. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Back has it. Slithers into space. Tough run across the 5. He'll get it all the way out to the 8-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. He'll keep it himself. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line. From the gun. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got his man downfield. Hauled down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cuevas. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Complete to the right. And he scoots out of bounds, picks up the 1st down, gets the clock stopped, and now they're in business in plus territory. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Just keeps slinging it. Catch in the middle, it's Cuevas. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Here comes the heat. Oh, no, the ball popped out.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Firing toward the end zone. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. It came down to the final quarter, clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the UMass Minutemen, taking on the 24th ranked team in the land, the Cincinnati Bearcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Bearcats will put total leather to crank us up. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UMass's offense will get first crack at it today. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback, he has to know what to expect early in this one, David.
If I'm his offensive coordinator, I want to get started off on the right foot, man. Get the ground game going. Make it easy because last week was such a disaster. We want to turn the page. We need some confidence. We need some good mojo. First drive, we need something good to happen early so we can forget about that last week.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on second down. Trying play action. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's knocked down. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Back to pass, it's Sharp. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. The Bearcats offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the second level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand this guy is a top-shelf player. And I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season. But this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game wrecker. If that's the case, it's going to be too easy for this offense.
And if you're on offense, you got to be thinking, let's dominate in the trenches and let's get our star running back into the second level against this linebacker. We've got an athletic advantage at that position. So if we can free him up into the second level of this defense, make him make guys miss, those are going to be explosive plays for the offense.
From the gun, running back on the move. There he goes. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. The give on the option. Ran through the contact. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. They've already moved the chains a couple of times on this drive, now out close to midfield. Wants to go up top on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Pitts. Bears the pressure. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking on the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
The Minutemen going back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Zings it complete to the right. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Gets the back moving. Wants to throw on third down. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And he throws down the gut of the defense. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to throw again. Got it behind the line. It's Marshall. Turning it on. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Back to throw, it's Sharp. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
It's complete.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Under fire. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. UMass will line up to punt it away. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. He threw a pick on the initial drive, but they have it back, and we're still looking for our first points of the game. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to fire on second down. Makes the grab on the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Bearcats will hustle to the line. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Got him downfield. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Avoids pressure. And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. He'll pull it on the read. He's got first down yard across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. The Bearcats are flying down the field. To the air on first down. Rush is on him. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
The Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass. He finds a dead spot in the middle. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. They'll run play action. Throwing right. It falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of the period. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Maybe a little long for a field goal, definitely too short to punt. Not much of a choice here as they'll go for it on fourth down. Trying to get it to the marker. Breaks the tackle. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bearcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? To the air, it's Pitts. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UMass offense returns to the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. Complete to the right. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Single back formation, and they give it to it. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Marshall. At midfield, he's got room. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. To the air, it's Sharp. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down. Looking to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. So now it's second and long. Looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Snap from the gun on third down. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. On fourth down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. Trying to keep this drive alive. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. They go to the counter, fighting off the defender. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. Rides the back and leaves it. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. He'll keep it on the sneak. Scores on the sneak.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a final update on a clash between top 15 teams. Texas A&M found a way to pick up the W, and a win is a win, but this was not the type of convincing victory they've gotten used to in College Station. Always fun to see two of the game's better teams duke it out at this point of the season. A good barometer, fellas, for both coaches.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Looking to throw, it's Sharp. On target over the middle. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Just a little off. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on second and long. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Bunch formation for these receivers. Grabbed behind the line. It's Marshall. He got it out to the 34-yard line. Not enough for the first down. Let's see if they punt it away. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. The kick is on its way. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Off the play fake on first down. Can't hang on, it's incomplete. I think he was bracing for the hit and didn't hang on to the football. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, third and long coming up. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. To the air, it's Sharp. Working that left side now. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Marshall. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. Got the first down himself. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Finds his man in the middle. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a first down. And they spike it to stop the clock. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Got his man. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. He'll pull it down, and he'll just get rid of that one. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Power football with the run. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. Hands it off. Can't get him to the ground. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves today with a big fat W.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Starting this 3rd quarter on the ground. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. And the Bearcats want to move quickly. Off the boot, looking for his man. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Back to throw, it's Pitts. Fires to the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. They boot it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Out of the gun, the inside give. It's the runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on 2nd and short. Looking down the middle. Finds a tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Unloads to the right. He's got it. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. Looking to throw again. Fires to the big fella. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Offense in a bunch formation. Back to pass on 2nd down. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He's got an open man. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. The Minutemen were pinned deep in their own territory, but now they've got a little breathing room. Tight end finds a soft spot. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Looking to pass. It's Sharp. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Minutemen! Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it out. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Fights off a defender. Knocked down after getting 6 all the way out to the 34-yard line. And the Bearcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. Breaks into the open. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Wisconsin is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Camp Randall. One of the best home field advantages in all of college football. They're trailing by 10 to Penn State. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looking to throw it Sharp. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got his man on the right. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30. Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Marshall. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. He was running through tackles and picked up the 1st down and finally got knocked down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pressure coming. UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. Here's the handoff. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The Minutemen with a ton of work to do here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
UMass will line up to punt it away. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the 1st. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. They'll run it from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Ran pass, it's complete. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Gives it to the back on the draw. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. And here comes the punt team. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Looking for a crease to the left. He breaks a tackle. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. UMass comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Now the play fake. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Sharp. Fires to the big fella. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
UMass has a long, long way to go here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. And they can't make the play on third down. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Give to the running back. Plows through the defense.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. He'll keep it himself. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Second and goal for the offense. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this fourth quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak. Lining up to add another. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. Fielded in the end zone, it's Finley. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the fourth down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Looking downfield, it's Sharp. Unloads to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And the route is on. They add on another score, and now that record oh so close to going to 8-1 on the season.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. He'll bring it out. It's Gentry. And the returner goes down. The UMass offense returns to the field. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Hard running there. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Second down, they'll go to the air. Quickly complete. He's out of bounds at the 16-yard line. UMass to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Got a man. It's Oda. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wide receiver. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Caught in the backfield. It's Oda. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Pitts. Got his man quickly. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on 3rd down. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great.